All right. 25 minutes. Every time, man. Can't escape it. A whole shulker of stone. Sick. I'm over here now, I forgot. Alright, so we got about like 25 minutes or so that we'll get to work on this. I'll probably just have it in the corner as well, so like I'll still be working. I might not actually be working on it, but it'll be open. Not expecting much out of it today, but it's tradition that I always do it. I say that, and then, you know, the fuck, you know, crafter, the 1 year, just like, huh? What did this thing do? It boggles my mind how, like, underused the crafter is, because it's like only used for, like, farms. And even then, it's like barely used. Beat you to it for once. Welcome in, though, Purse. It should be a lot better stream time for you today. I wouldn't be opposed if they just didn't do a pre-show again, because I hate those sometimes. It's just too much. Like I'm way too old for this. 6 p.m. Yeah, I thought so. Seems about right. Want to see something, nerd? Holy throwback, written in the stars. God damn. Let's see, did they spoil it this time? Fun packed community pre-show. Oh, they're doing a pre-show. Shit. Upcoming game drops from developers, go behind the scenes, guests, discover exciting stuff. After the broadcast, stay tuned for the deep dig after show, where our developers and oh, so that's just the people playing the shit. Mine. How you doing, Speed? So we discovered this song on Friday. It's a good one, for sure.
Wow.
No Speed, appreciate the sub, my dude. The Prime. Thank you, my dude. Very kind of you. Yeah, I'd be trying. It's nice when I have something to actually like do that's like not super boring. We might sidetrack later after the live to start a perimeter. And do some trenches and stuff. We'll see how today goes. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today. Let's go how long I can feel for the most part. I don't gotta worry about publishing a video, so we got that all handled this week. So we'll see. That's a lot of iron bars. Damn. But you're not wrong. There's like barely any people that do this sort of stuff. I don't think like anybody really streams in DMC for the most part, at least consistent. Like there's occasional streams that happen, but like not all the time, and it's just sad. That's true. It's a lot of just long-term grinding, and the most of the player base, or at least people that watch videos, don't like that. They want fast-paced shit happening all the time, and it's just like, nah, man, that's just not how the game is. Yep, you're not wrong there. There's a few that are good, but it's very far and few between compared to the majority of them all just spamming shit like that out all the time. Yo, Purse, gifting a sub to the nerd. I appreciate that, homie. Yeah, that's not even like really like people that do like videos either. It's all just like progress pictures in Discord, which is pretty unfortunate because it's not like I'm doing anything like super special with my videos. I'm kind of just like recording a couple progress updates here and there and like the occasional time lapse, and I just chuck it in and put up the places where I'm not talking about anything or where I stumble because I can't speak because I'm an idiot. You know, I've been speaking English my whole life and I still can't form sentences properly because English. Or I just talk too fast and I feel like I have to record it, re-record it. I just saw something flash. Might be started in 15 minutes early, the pre-show thing. It is. Oh shit, it's not sized properly. Hold on. Record-breaking gold farm. This must be Bedrock. Okay, apparently it's Java. I can't imagine how long it takes to edit like that. I feel like the voice is familiar, but I don't know who it is. I think it just sounds similar to somebody. They made a fly machine ice farm. And I would never write a script. That just sounds ridiculous. What the fuck? Yeah, because they have a whole most of the time they have a whole storyline behind it, and me, it's just like this is the project I'm doing. This is how we're gonna do it, and then I just cover different stages, and then done. So oh, you guys don't even fucking hearing anything. Oh shit.
Part of the city, not just an accessory to create it.
I should be able to.
Forgetting copper golems bring that little extra cuteness factor in bringing the city alive. My base
Yeah,
is
but I
still
was
work in
confused too.
progress, but I can't wait to see where the adventure takes me next.
Edgecase here, and I'm on a 5-year mission to paint everything in Minecraft and turn it into a texture pack. I'm 6 months in, 10% of the way done, and I paint a brand new texture by hand every
10%.
single day to hit my goal. So, what are the highlights of what I've painted so far? I'm glad you asked. Obviously, I love the bright colors of the picture plant. I thought maybe by painting the minecart rail, it would make minecarts faster. I don't think it changed the speed, but it does look pretty cool. Number 3 on my list is the pumpkin. I had so much fun painting this one, and I even painted the jack-o'-lantern faces so I could overlay them on top of the pumpkin. Next up is one of the only mobs I've painted so far. Of course, it had to be the chicken. I fell in love with this one after I saw how derpy the eyes were after I painted it. And my number 1 favorite item I've painted so far is, of course, the diamond. Like I said, these are just the
Favorite
highlights
item.
of over 200 textures I've hand painted so far. And all of this is part of the Painted Pixels pack.
So cool. I love combining real life and Minecraft, and that's kind of what I do too.
Yes, so much creativity. I also love seeing people's amazing Minecraft adventures.
Earlier this year, a journey that began all the way in Minecraft beta came to a conclusion that's pretty far out there.
Yeah.
Hey Minecrafters, my name is Kurt J. Mack, and my personal top favorite Minecraft moment from the past year has got to be when I finally reached the Farlands after 14 and a half years of walking.
I thought that name sounded familiar.
Oh! My goodness, thank you everybody. Way back in 2011, I loaded up a brand new world in Minecraft beta. I gathered some supplies, picked a direction, and started walking towards the edge of the map. True, it took a long time, but we were making sure to enjoy the journey, exploring the many landscapes and investigating the weird glitches that happen when you're that far from spawn, like floating point terrain jitter and mysterious recurring spawn chunks. And we can't forget about Wolfie, our faithful wolf companion. He may have been very clumsy and slowed us down, but I can confidently say that he's the first Minecraft wolf to have traveled 14 years to reach the Farlands. Somebody get that dog a world record. Not only did the Minecraft and Farlander communities follow every step of the journey on my YouTube and Twitch channels, they also raised over $530,000 for various charities throughout the years. It's an amazing achievement that goes above and beyond everything else in this experience. I hope everyone's excited about what new updates and additions Minecraft has coming to the game. And maybe next time you're playing, you'll be inspired to look out, pick a direction, and go on an adventure. Maybe I'll see you out there. Have fun!
Not sure how that works.
Always leads to some fun times.
Or spooky ones. I remember when I first started playing back in 2011, I really got into Herobrine lore. I love the idea that even when you're playing solo, you're not actually alone.
Yeah, sometimes things can get really spooky.
Is this the fucking video? Yeah, it's the video that was going around this year. The door seems way too familiar.
Hello, my name is Weefies, and I solve mysteries on the internet. If you know where to look in some of the strangest corners of YouTube, you can find some truly weird videos. Some are videos of Minecraft from when it was just a few years old, and others are as new as 3 weeks ago. But one thing that they all have in common is that they're odd. They're full of structures and creatures that shouldn't be possible in normal Minecraft at all. And for the past few years, I've been researching these mysterious channels and trying to tell the story that their creators wanted to be told. That involves watching these videos for hours, taking notes about all the strange anomalies I can see, and then trying to connect all these weird and sometimes creepy parts together into one coherent story for the viewers to enjoy. Sometimes I make my own stories, and sometimes I look to the community for theirs. But if I had to say one thing, it would be that
A house doesn't just appear out of nowhere.
But we wouldn't build a house for no one to live in.
So you're saying it just popped into existence?
What I'm saying is that no one has ever lived in that house, and it doesn't make sense that we built it for no reason.
And it's not possible you're just forgetting who lived there.
Do you remember anyone?
Well, no.
Exactly.
I'm gonna find out what's going on.
This video was alright. I don't think it was
anyway, I think
worth the
easily
hype
one of
that it
my
was
favorite
getting, but
things
it
about
was, I mean, it
solving
was
these
okay.
mysteries is the fun of just solving puzzles and working with my community to unravel these insane worlds that shouldn't even exist. In fact, in this very segment, in everything you've seen so far, there are clues hidden for you, the viewer, to find.
I'm
So
good,
if you're
bro.
curious and you want to figure out what's really happening, then the answer is out there, waiting for you. So grab your spyglass.
Here, it's all yours.
Thank you. And get to looking. Good luck.
Cue the next Ludwig video.
And remember, don't turn left.
Now I admit I'm really biased about our next community highlight. I had an amazing time playing in the very first mid-offs, even though I was actually pretty mid at speedrunning.
You know, I'm more like a slow running kind of a guy. Well, the team just hosted the biggest event yet, the Mid-Offs 3. Let's check it out.
My goat super. We're not gonna show super?
This is Minecraft speedrunning.
Didn't super
Let me
win this?
explain. In probably the most significant sandbox you'll ever set foot in. We all know Minecraft doesn't have a true ending. However, for some people, defeating the dragon is everything. That being said, how fast do you think you could beat the game? Look, if you and your friends try as hard as you can, you could probably beat the game in 2 hours. Dare I even say 1? Would you believe me if I told you all of this is now possible in less than 6 minutes? Speedrunners have dedicated thousands of hours, if not millions, to perfecting every single aspect of their craft.
I don't know about
These top
millions,
runners
but
compete in a tournament called the playoffs to find out which one of them is the best. Now, let me introduce you to something a bit more realistic. Welcome to Mid-Ops. This is a competition where we take the most average players and turn them into speedrunners. It doesn't matter if they're builders, redstoners, or PvPers. We pair them up with a top coach and have them go head to head.
okay, they should cover super then.
What happens next is genuinely cinema.
Very interesting scene here. We are seeing
There's my go super.
There we go, and we are seeing a 3-17 enter here for Super. Bit too oh, he's so bad. Oh, and Bebo's on 1.5 points. Can he make it?
So, if anything you've seen here today piques your interest, make sure to tune in online or in the stands.
Minecraft Live is just moments away.
But before we get into the news, let's take a closer look at the most amazing Minecraft moments shared by you, the community.
Thanks for joining us for the community pre-show.
Muito obrigado por assistir. Isso foi incrível.
Enjoy Minecraft Live.
Go.
The fuck am I watching right now?
We have
2 people, right? Then... Oh wait, there's a Swift Sneak 1 in here. Guys, I'm gonna abandon the mission real quick.
No, you can't abandon the mission. I punched a warden now.
Oh, I think we're gonna die out here. I'm gonna be honest.
No, we're not. We're amazing. We're the best. Wow, but well, you know, it feels like it wasn't my fault.
I don't think a trident works that way, but sure. The lack of updates, true.
I got it. This is it. This is it. Spawn in the end.
Oh my god!
There's Link, the nerd.
Sorry.
Nico! I'm sorry.
Alright, now they cover the fucking baby mob shit that nobody really cares about. And that's probably going to be the whole fucking show.
Welcome to the first Minecraft Live of 2026. I'm Jens Bergensten, Chief Creative Officer at Mojang Studios. I've been thinking about pixelated blocks for a significant portion of my life.
Really?
It's a pleasure to be with you once again to introduce yet another packed Minecraft Live. Just as you have been expressing yourselves through Minecraft for years, game drops give our developers a way to broaden the potential of our world. More drops means more ways to play. Lots of you have already been testing our upcoming game drop, Tiny Takeover. Your response to the mobs has been great. I've really enjoyed how you've been using them to bring more life to your worlds or to create some inspiring content. We love all the feedback and comments you share with us. And though you might not see us acting on them immediately, it really helps us in our thinking about the long-term vision for Minecraft. Keep on making yourselves heard, and the future of the game will be better for everyone. Today,
I've been trying,
we'll
fucker.
also be showing off the
Never
next
happens.
drop, which brings entirely new mechanics to Minecraft. It's impossible to predict everything you'll do with anything we add, but I'm especially excited to see what you'll get up to this time. There's so much potential for all types of playstyles, whether you're focused on competition,
Brother, if they're baby mobs, what do you mean there's so much?
just causing as much
Hello?
chaos as possible with some like-minded friends. Thanks for being a part of the community, no matter how you choose to play. But there's more than just game drops in today's show. We'll be sharing plans to bring the world of Minecraft to life like never before, and announcing something so secret that I'm not actually supposed to mention it. More of you are playing together than
Looked like
ever
a
before.
boss, if I had to say
let's
something.
First, take a look at some bedrock features that help you stay connected. Enjoy the show.
My favorite thing about Minecraft is there's no right or wrong way to play, but there is something special about sharing Minecraft moments with friends and family. There are so many ways to play Minecraft together, and we want to make it even easier for you. This is why we're introducing parties. Parties will allow
What now?
players to have a
Oh, it's
more
Bedrock, who
social
cares?
experience while playing Minecraft and help you quickly move between vanilla worlds, realms, and multiplayer adventures. But that's not all. We're excited to reveal new multiplayer experiences. Let's take a look.
Marketplace stuff that nobody cares about because
These experiences are unique,
we don't play better.
free to play, and brought to you by our amazing creator community. You can try out Soulsteel and Mob Maze right now in Bedrock.
My bread is burnt to shit.
Hi, I'm Agnes, and I'm the Vanilla Minecraft game director, and it's so nice to see you all again. I know that some of you are already familiar with the new baby mobs, and for us it's been so nice to take some time to improve existing features, just like we did last spring with the Spring to Life game drop. The little chicken is one of my favorites from the new baby mobs. And I noticed that many of you seem to like it too. I love that it's so simple but still has so much character. And the turtle. When we added the turtle around 8 years ago, I really wanted the baby to be like especially small, and I'm very happy
Is that like
we
7
kept this
pixels?
super tininess.
7 by
Another
4
thing
pixels.
is that we are making name tags easier to obtain. We are always thinking about the balance for rewards in game. It's about finding the right
A
rarity
paper
for the
and
right
a
reward.
one little iron nugget
And
is insane
naming
for a
mobs
recipe.
that you care about can help you create like an even stronger connection with them, and it can also be really inspiring from a storytelling and world building perspective. So therefore we made name tags more approachable.
Yeah, you still got a
We have
fucking
release date.
a level of
Tiny
XP.
Takeover will be launching on March 24th.
Is that Tuesday?
Now it's time for some of our amazing devs to talk more about this drop. Over to Jasper, Sarah, Sandra, and Felix.
So Tiny Takeover is exactly what it is saying. It's a tiny takeover. We have redone all the baby models to give them a unique personality in Minecraft.
There's a lot of babies.
We have kittens, we have pups, we have lambs, we have calves.
The baby wolf, we have the baby cow.
We have foxes and axolotls and whatever baby armadillos are called.
We don't know what to do with all these baby mobs.
And your favorite?
The villager.
Tiny Takeover is one of the biggest cosmetic
That just looks
updates we've
stupid.
done, and we have over 100 new textures for these baby mobs.
When I first started working on this, I would say that it was just a really fun experience with a lot of the mobs. I think it's fun to kind of like give them their own quirks and little identity and everything.
Before
That was so disproportionate for the head. Bobblehead? Yeah, exactly.
Like, tie everything together and make it a lot more consistent.
What really surprises us with every update is how the community gets creative with what we add. One of my favorite things is the popcorn chicken, treating the little baby chicken as a little popcorn kernel, ready to pop into an adult. I thought that was absolutely genius.
Yeah, but the
What's also
colors are
really fun is
reversed.
that, like, the baby chicken
Well,
has,
no, it's
like,
not really
unique
reversed,
sounds,
but
like it does the little beep, beep,
the
beep,
red
beep.
kind of
It's really
ruins
cute.
it.
It is really cute.
I have been out recording a lot of animals recently. Recording animals is so much fun, but it can also be a little tricky. They don't always want to produce sound on command.
Really?
And it can be a little hard to get close to some of these animals as well. Sometimes there are a lot of animals.
Can you repeat that, please?
And sometimes the animals are really big. But fortunately, we had people helping out in these situations. Like we have a cow whisperer, for example, that helped us out recording the cows. He started to make some kind of like... The cow started to
Hey,
speak
thanks,
to
man.
him immediately while he...
Appreciate the lurk, dumb I did.
Another challenge was recording the pigs. They were adorable and cute, but some of them were really huge.
It's on a farm with the giant ass boom
They
mic.
tried to eat me alive. I'm sure if I wouldn't have like tried to get out of there, I wouldn't be here today.
We put so much work into making the babies ultra cute, and when we were testing them, they kept on growing up, and we were like, we just want to keep them forever young. It was when the community actually said, we want this feature as well, we want to keep them forever young, and that kind of became the code name for what would eventually turn into the golden dandelion. The golden dandelion's a new item, and it's crafted with a dandelion surrounded by golden nuggets. And you can use this to keep a baby forever young.
It's actually pretty expensive for a casual player.
Tiny Takeover is coming soon. It's going to give every baby mob new visuals and even more
Considering how cheap the name tag
I'm
is.
really excited to see people spawning a bunch of different little babies around.
Very exciting.
Don't eat my shoes!
Actually lurking now. Yeah, I thought it would have been like gold ingots or something. But they were probably like, okay, that's too much for our player base that doesn't have a farm. This and that. What is that texture for the Strider?
Minecraft is more than just a game. We're always working on new ways to expand the universe for everyone. For you, your family, your friends, even those who don't know how to get on top of the nether roof. Over a year ago, we launched Minecraft Experience Villager Rescue, a real place where you can collect resources, battle mobs, and explore biomes.
I haven't seen anything about that, to be honest.
Real-life experience. It's a traveling show, and we're bringing it to even more people around the world. There are 4 new cities in the coming months: Herning, Singapore, Mexico City, and Chicago.
Chicago?
For more to be announced, we might be coming to your city next. How about experiencing Minecraft in a real forest? Our first outdoor nighttime adventure, Minecraft Experience Moonlight Trail, will open soon in Buenos Aires. You will then travel to other cities around the world. It's interactive.
Buenos what?
Your quest is to find and restore an ancient beacon that will light up the night. Tickets will be on sale soon. Oh, one more thing. You have been asking for it for a long time. We've been working
Larger
with
inventory?
Berlin Entertainments to create Minecraft World.
For fuck's sake.
Located in London, Minecraft World is the ultimate land
Fucking
arising
London,
out
bro.
of the UK's largest theme parks, Chessington World of Adventures, next year. You're going to be able to meet mobs, explore the world's largest Minecraft shop, and it will host epic attractions.
End update,
including
large inventory, movable block entities. No. Minecraft World.
At the core of everything that we do,
I don't
and this is
remember a single person asking
we
for that, but
spend
sure.
so much time playing together because we want to make sure that the world feels authentic and as immersive as possible.
We want to recreate that feeling of entering the game for the first time.
You can.
But this time in real life. We've been collaborating with some awesome Minecraft creators who have helped us to shape the world.
And their feedback has enabled us to evolve our thinking and actually take stuff to the next level.
The creators allowed us to explore some of the greater and weirder questions.
What does Minecraft taste like? Is it square burgers?
What does the overworld smell like?
What about the nether?
How do you mine in the real world?
But I think that is the really cool thing because there's so many different levels that we needed to explore when making this project come to life.
Because
Yeah, they would
the
never.
scale of this project is being able to capture absolutely everything that means so much to the community, that we love so much about the game, and bringing that into reality through physical form.
Just like in the game, the world will be packed with ridiculous fun.
There is so much more to reveal.
And honestly, it's been such an amazing project, and we can't wait for the community to
2027.
experience it in real life in 2027.
This fucking shit again. MC Road GTA 6? Who knows? They might fucking delay it again.
time to get into something completely new. Our next game drop is truly embracing the sandboxiness of Minecraft. And to tell you more, we need to venture underground. There's something about the caves. Not seeing the sun rise and fall makes it easy to lose track of time. You dig a little deeper, and suddenly you're somewhere new.
There's even more shit with fucking caves, bro.
A little, or very unsettling. But it's also full of possibility. You never know what hides behind the next block.
That
Welcome
sponge?
to our new cave biome. The
That's
sulfur
cool.
caves.
The what now? That red block's kind of nice looking.
Upon entering this biome, you'll notice the warm colors. There's red, yellow. There's nothing quite like it underground in the overworld.
So this cave is very different from other caves because its surface is kind of three-dimensional.
Is that water different?
Different blocks.
There's smoke and shit coming out of
So
it,
you
so it might
have
be like different.
pools at the center, and then sulfur on the edges, and then cinnabar. So it's a very unique environment.
It's in a what?
With the new sulfur caves, we use the cinnabar blocks and the sulfur blocks, and that of course also means that us players can build with all these different blocks.
That red is kind of vibrant. We have
Both
needed
the
like a
cinnabar
bright
and
red
sulfur
block like
come with
that.
like full block sets with really pretty blocks.
Full block sets. Are they learning to actually add a full
The
block
sulfur
set?
cave has been inspired by multiple hot springs, sulfur springs all over the world. So if you look at the water, there is some sort of gas on the water surface.
So in the sulfur caves, you can find sulfur pools, which are these natural pools composed of sulfur, and then on their bottom they have some blocks of potent sulfur. And potent sulfur is a potent variety of sulfur which I guess reacts with water and produces bubbles. And then when these bubbles reach the surface, they create a noxious gas which gives player and mobs nausea.
Nausea?
As soon as you walk into it and the full world starts like, you definitely understand, like, okay, yes.
It looks like a
this is
Driptone
really,
cave, yeah,
dangerous.
100%. With the spires. The pillars, I mean.
But it's not just the new pools and the new blocks that you find in the sulfur caves.
It's the home of our newest mob.
The sulfur cube.
So another retextured slime.
Is it smiling? Doesn't it
I
have
think
like
it's
just
more
a-
like a...
Yeah, right?
It better be a separate like liquid
It's smiling
itself.
or not. And it has a little secret.
It jumps the same way as a
The
regular
sulfur cube
slime.
is unlike anything we've ever done before. And it's a mob that has an ability to absorb blocks.
What?
So when you hold the block that the sulfur cube likes, the sulfur cube is gonna move towards you. So like to make it absorb a block, you just interact with it while you're holding the block.
And when it does, something strange happens. They stop moving, and if you punch it, they will take off.
It kind of stopped behaving as a mob and instead start behaving kind of like a ball. When the sulfur cube absorbs a block, it will get different behavior depending on what kind of block it is.
The fuck?
So for example, ice makes it very slidey. Wool blocks make it a bit more floaty, like it's light and filled with air.
If you have metal, it gets like very heavy.
Oh yeah.
But it was fun with the ice. I was playing, I think I had a sulfur cube absorb the packed ice, and then I had it on ice as well and hit it, and it was just gliding super far away. It was like so low friction.
Depending on where you hit
Uh-huh.
it, it will move in different directions. But there's some element of skill to be able to like make it bounce the way you want, which I think adds like interesting dynamics to minigames, for instance.
Well, yeah, that's definitely catered for a mini game for sure.
I think I can see them doing pinball machines, with pistons and everything.
That's cool.
I mean, all the
Pistons?
sports, like they come to mind, but I'm sure they're gonna be doing super.
Well, yeah,
creative
golf
things.
is an easy one.
It can be redstone contraptions. It can be used in parkour or making traps, stuff like that.
Overall, I think it's quite a chaotic feature. It's like bouncing around, so many things happening.
So like a slime, you can split the sulfur cube. And these two small cubes will grow up to become a big cube. And
They
that's how
grow?
you get a new sulfur cube.
I think the sulfur cube is a big part of what makes this drop so sandboxy.
What does it actually drop when you kill it?
Endless possibilities. And that's really important for us when we develop Minecraft. Like instead of creating a specific experience for the players, we try to enable and inspire the players to create their own experiences. And I think the sulfur cube really follows that.
These features are going into testing soon.
And we also have a name for this drop, and it will be Chaos Cubed.
Right.
The Deep Dig After Show will be starting in just a few minutes. But before that, we have one more thing to share with you. Something we've been working on for quite some time.
End update, larger inventory.
In a land once plagued by great evil,
What the fuck is this?
brave heroes took up arms and triumphed against the terror. With peace restored, all was well until it wasn't.
Dungeons 2. Are we dead ass?
That's right. Minecraft Dungeons 2 is coming this year. You'll visit never-before-seen locations.
I thought they were lighting the fucking portal for a dimension, bro.
Alone
No,
with up to 3
dungeons.
friends.
Are we dead ass?
This is an entirely new action RPG, packed with crunchy, high-stakes combat and epic amounts of loot. We'll be sharing more on this in the upcoming months. Wishlist it right now so you don't miss any of the news. I'm about to head into the deep dig where we'll dive deeper into our brand new game.
We've been working on this forever, and I thought you guys actually really went. No.
Getting secrets from the devs and
We got it
unlocking
all completely
chaotic
fucking wrong.
mini-games with our special guests. And it starts right now.
I don't even know if I want to fucking watch this shit.
Welcome to the Minecraft Live Deep Dig After Show. We're about to take our first detailed look at Chaos Cubed, our new game drop, which includes a brand new mob with a big appetite. As
So
you'll
they're actually
see, it's
covering
gonna
that
bring
and not
more
the
chaos
baby
to
mobs?
Minecraft,
I'm so
whether you play
surprised.
alone or with friends. And speaking of friends, I'll be joined by some extra special guests who are trying out the features for the very first time. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Yes, of course. Hello, everyone. I'm Agnes, and I'm the game director.
Hi, I'm Beckymon, and I love streaming all sorts of Minecraft on Twitch.
Hello, I'm Elizabeth, Bedrock engineer working on this drop.
Okay, but before we
Bug
get
rock.
started, the Dungeons 2 reveal looked amazing.
So cool.
Fun.
I'm excited. Okay, but we can't talk about that right now. We'll talk about it in a future Minecraft Live. Let's jump into the game and find the Sulfur Cave. Elizabeth, take us on a journey.
Absolutely. Let's begin grabbing some
Why is
gear. We
Nether
need
music
them in the
playing?
cave.
Okay.
We're in the fucking overworld, brother.
It's good to gear up.
And just head on inside and get yourself
do it.
comfortable. All right, so why don't the two of you do the honors of knocking down this wall?
Break on
Break through.
I would like to welcome you all to our new Sulfur Cave.
Oh,
It looks so cool.
So cool.
It's a dripstone cave.
With the gas.
I'm grabbing some now.
Becky's already mining.
Yeah, no.
Oh, the important things, gotta go first.
It's the instincts,
Doesn't look that
As you can
hard
see, these are the
of a block.
cinnabar and the sulfur.
So it
They're generating
might be
naturally
instant
here within
mineable
the
with
sulfur
phase
cave,
2.
And They have complete block sets, so you can use them for your builds in a myriad
It's a
of
scam.
ways.
The whole
I'm
thing.
I'm partial to the chiseled version of the Cinnabar myself. I quite like it.
They're really, really nice.
That
I
might
think they fill some really
be a
nice,
nice
like,
yellow.
colour
It kind of just
gaps as well.
depends how
I think the Cinnabar would look really
common
good
the
in the nether,
biome
like
is.
building with it in the nether.
Because that's
And
like
then
raw
the
gold,
just makes me look
yellow color.
See, it looks like gold.
It looks like gold.
But not quite.
But it looks enough like gold that I could pretend that it is.
Yeah.
Just be a separate liquid. That's all they need to do to not make it stupid. And no, that looks like regular water.
And we have a little pool of water here, and it has some.
That looks like regular water.
Oh no! Don't like
Not looking twice, it's jumping straight in.
I'm feeling it now. So it's got some gas in here.
Yeah, so this is like noxious gas, which will give you the nausea effect.
There's bubbles that come from this one.
Yeah.
This is the
Why do you pick it up?
grab a bit of that. Potent sulfur. Okay.
So this is one of the new blocks, and the gas has disappeared from the pool of water. So
It is just regular
when you put them
water.
in water, they
But
generate
that
this
block gives it
noxious
the gas and shit.
effect.
It's so nice that you can mine them and place them anywhere you want.
Yeah, no,
So you
it's
can
a
build
block tree.
with
The
these
block
new
gives
gas
the water that
particles.
Build a hot spring.
effect.
Yeah, hot spring. It's like a spa.
A hot spring for your best friend,
You
right?
feel a little bit sick, but it looks good.
Don't think too much about that.
Okay, has anyone seen the new mob anywhere?
Not
Haven't yet.
quite yet.
Spotted one.
Like,
They're
hop
home.
around and let's see if we can find one.
That area is filled with lichen.
Here's one.
Oh, there
We
we
found one. Hello,
friend.
I love their face.
I love
So I'm assuming they're not hostile then.
There's not much going on in there.
They look neutral
No thoughts, head empty.
or passive.
This is our new little friend that we can find in this cave. They
I hope it has its own
are
mob cap where it
passive
like takes
and,
like bats or some shit.
they'll behave for the most part like the magma cubes and slimes you already know, except that they're not hostile. And they
Okay.
have some special properties, let's say. You mentioned earlier, Wu, that they have a appetite.
Yes.
I'm gonna feed one.
So depending on kind of what kind of blocks, it gets different abilities. So with stone, I think it's similar to a football, or like a
Correct.
I think it's super nice that we kind of added a new mob to the cube family.
Yeah.
Like with the slime and magma cube. And now
This
the
whole
sulfur.
update is just
Okay,
retextured.
but this is just where they spawn. We actually made a lab to show off the new features. But first, we have to take a quick look at the baby mobs from Tiny Takeovers.
Oh, they are gonna cover the fucking mobs.
And this is only the lobby, by the way.
This is the cutest lobby I've ever seen.
It's like different habitats for the different babies.
I just can't get over the chicks.
Is that your favorite, Becky?
Absolutely my favorite. I just adore how tiny they are. They're just so silly.
Just are the cutest
We
ones.
have the turtle ones, and this one is just like chilling here.
Just hanging
Hello.
out.
It's posing for the camera.
Right? Showing the little feet.
All right, why don't we
They
head up
look
the
like
elevator
it.
to the actual laboratory.
Ooh. Okay, this is fancy.
We spare
What's
no
the point of the
expense.
observer then?
Whoa.
All right,
What?
let's head into room number 1. And in laboratory number 1, you get to explore how to feed and how to replicate the cube.
I was gonna put down a bunch of these here so you can see what and get a feel for it yourselves.
And Elizabeth, you just right-click to feed them, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna use the pumpkin.
The packed
Pumpkin.
Well, you could
And
freeze them in
also
midair
notice
too.
They're right now they have a cube inside of them. They
Like
are
if they're
also
jumping
immune
and
to
you
the
get, you
damage
could
the
like
players
freeze them
trying to do to
in
them.
space
So
there.
You don't have to worry about holding back when they have a cube inside of them.
What if you want to remove the block that's within it?
You would be using shears. You can just
Shears.
interrupt them with
Stuff as
shears
these
as if you're
blocks.
using with like a saddle on the.
That doesn't make any
mounts,
sense,
stuff
but
like that,
okay.
To just get them to spit them out again. And you may ask, like, how do I get more of them?
This is
Tell me you can fucking breed it.
I like this part.
We maybe need some more.
You do?
Well, because they get to go small.
It's split.
So they're slimes, right? What do slimes do? They split.
Yes.
And unlike the normal slimes and magma cubes, these will actually grow up.
Yes, after some time. So that's how you get more of them.
All right, now let's head over to laboratory room number 2. And
Let's do it.
That's gonna be
this
such a
is the
slow
room
process
where
because
we
you don't gotta
show
feed 'em
how
anything.
Different materials that you give the cubes change their properties.
So we have a couple of cubes already prepared here with some blocks inside of them. Because some
The new
tiles
blocks
from
just look
the,
like they're
wood blocks,
terrain
slippery
generation,
on
like
ice.
what they
Well,
always
that really
do.
gets distance, the ice one.
Oh, the iron one moves only a little ways.
Yeah, it's like very heavy. It's like a medicine ball kind of behavior.
I like the bouncy one best.
Yeah, me too. Like it's like a rubber ball. Like,
Really send it.
It's so playful.
Oh no, it is.
Oh no!
It's leaving the lab. Oh, not
It's kind of like a laze, yeah,
Depending on
in
where
a
you
way.
hit the mob itself, like it'll affect how it flies.
like,
So if you try hitting
don't
it
need
at the
to click
bottom,
them.
just in the middle and the bottom, it'll like, you know,
Yeah.
nice arc.
Gets like an arc.
Yeah, but if you put in the bottom left, for example,
Whee.
you'll see that it flies outwards. And likewise, if you hit it from the top, it'll like fly less. So there's some, you have some control over where you want to send it. Of course, in the heat of the moment, you know.
How much control will you really have?
Yeah.
Chaotic but intuitive.
Yeah. All right, let's head over to room number 3.
Okay.
And in room number 3, we're going to test how what you use to hit the cube may change things.
Well, yeah, but you
Well, it's
don't
fine if you
basically
just
you don't need
hit the,
two. You
one
can
on
just
the
get
left
one and
there
then duplicate
without
it that way.
anything, and just in the middle, smack in the middle.
Nice.
You
Okay.
can do the honors.
That's a heavy
four.
one.
Four.
Yeah, for a heavy one.
But we have a axe here, so one of you
Well,
pick
I
it up.
grab this one.
And do the same. Smack in the middle.
Oh wow, yeah, that's
Big difference.
way further.
Tools make a
Jumping
difference.
these ones as well.
So it flies quite a bit further, and the flight depends on like how much damage you would have dealt to it. So the more damage you would, the farther it flies.
But they don't take damage
They
when
don't
you're
take damage. Don't worry.
That potential
Can
damage
imagine a
actually
mace with all the way
turns into
fucking
momentum.
Skyrim and just
Correct.
dropping
All right,
down and
let's
sending
head
that
our
bitch to the
last room, room
stratosphere.
number 4. And here you get to take all the knowledge that you have so far and, well, have fun.
Okay.
So this is when we should be in control.
Yes, you should know exactly what you're doing. Grab
Yeah,
a
no,
tool of your
we're
liking.
experts now, right?
Yeah.
Tools.
I really want to try the bow, actually.
Yeah.
We're gonna go.
And try to knock them into the holes.
Okay.
Okay. Bam.
That's the idea.
Damn.
That was too powerful.
That was very powerful.
That was also Diamond Sword on the most bouncy one.
Oh.
What if
Yeah, a
it's
little bit too
like-
much force, I think.
It's a combination of what tool you choose and the material
Yeah.
that's in there because
And it's just so fun to think about all different kind of games and sports you can invent.
They didn't make a
with
single
Yeah, no,
one.
it could get really, really competitive. I think just kicking one around like a football or basketball, I feel like I could just push these around all day. That would entertain me for hours. Oh, whoa. That's like...
Fucking ping pong balls.
Be careful
Still going.
with the
It's still
diamond
going.
sword.
Still going.
Doink, doink.
Hey! You did. All right, well, Elizabeth, Becky, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been really, really fun.
Ever a pleasure.
And now let's welcome our next 2 guests. Cam, can you please introduce yourself to our audience?
Yeah, I'm Camman18. I make Minecraft videos, and I love Minecraft.
These are all good things. Jens, please introduce yourself.
I'm Jens. I'm a Chief Creative Officer here at Mojang.
Cam, real quick, tell us about the golden dandelion meme.
Yes, so pretty much
Yeah, I
Minecraft
highly doubt
added
it.
the golden dandelion to the game, and I just made a video like always.
Then we got the golden dandelion, which is a golden dandelion.
Pretty
Really?
much it's about the golden dandelion, which is a golden dandelion.
It works even now.
Yes.
Jens, earlier in the show, you talked about the potential for chaos within Minecraft, and I feel like this feature really fits into that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really looking forward to all the chaos and fun that the Sulfur Cube is going to provide. And I've never tried these minigames, so I'm not really sure what to expect, except for more chaos.
Cam, how are you feeling playing against Agnes and Jens?
I'm so nervous. If I mess up, I'll never be able to forgive myself, so I have to win.
I would likely mess up too, so.
You don't have a challenge.
Agnes,
These two
you know, before we
don't even know how to
started
play
here,
their own
You
game.
kind of mentioned like it might be time for redemption for you. Do you feel that this is your chance to redeem yourself in these challenges?
Well, I do intend to get some revenge, but
You looked at Jens when you said that.
yes, maybe. But we'll see.
Well, let's jump straight into the game. We have our first challenge here. It is called Cube Dash. you have some food and a hoe. And in front of you, we
Got a
have
hoe.
a sulfur cube. You each have one. And the goal of this is to hit it all the way down the course into the hole at the end of the course. First one who gets it in is the winner. Are you ready? And without, well, I guess you're allowed to fight, but go.
Oh,
all right,
it's over.
Oh, yes,
Oh, Agnes, you're doing really good.
No,
Okay.
not like this.
Okay,
let's go.
Okay. No. Where is
Beating
it?
expectations here, Agnes. Cam and Jens are neck and neck.
Oh, I'm helping him. What am I doing? Where'd my guy go? Oh, there he is.
Okay. Oh,
Get up.
Cam is right behind Agnes. We'll see how this goes.
Wait.
Oh,
It's hard to
Jens
get
and
out of the
Cam
hole.
are hitting each other.
Get up.
It's getting violent now.
No, don't hit mine.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, we're getting close now. Jens is very close.
Oh,
no! Cam, you almost had it. You almost had it.
get away.
Where do you go? There you go.
I'm not helping. No. No.
This is too fierce.
No.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it was so close. So close.
Congratulations. How's it feel? How's it feel to win?
Amazing.
Do you feel the redemption?
Is it over yet?
Okay.
There you go.
Cam, you seem disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to go for a special tactic there, and, you know, it really didn't work out in my favor.
Well, you can't win them all.
Nice try.
All right, for the second
I don't know what we're
challenge,
watching, bro.
we're going to head to the arena for a game called the AIM game. Okay, each of you is on your own
How
platform.
creative of a
Behind
fucking
you, there
name was
should be a
that?
chest. Go to the chest, grab your bow and arrows. We will have cubes falling from the ceiling into the arena, and what each of you needs to do is shoot cubes into each other's goals. When a cube goes into that goal that's underneath you, one of the lights will turn off. The last player with lights is the winner. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right.
That sounds fun.
And go. Already with the shooting each other.
Oh,
wow.
Race
Okay,
that
that's a bouncy.
I don't. Wait, that's gonna bounce right back to me. Oh, there's too many.
Oh, now there's multiples.
Okay. Oh, okay. But they have
It's
different.
W-aim?
strategic. Oh, it's the first goal on Agnes. Oh, Jens is down 1-2.
Oh,
Two down on Agnes.
just one.
Oh. Whoa. Hey, look. You got
Agnes going
Oh, no.
Whoa. Hey, look. You got
Jens, you're 3 down now. 4.
He fell.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Oh, Jens is very close. Jens is out. Come on, Agnes.
Wait, where can I can just stop him.
Cam is falling. Agnes is out.
I'm scoring
Cam wins from the bottom.
What? No.
Yes.
Cam,
all I've ever
somehow
I didn't
you
even
won
realize.
because Jens kept playing even after he lost. Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize. I
I'm
had
so thankful for this win. Thank you, everybody.
But I didn't even realize that I lost.
I think we're good to go, guys.
Like,
Fair enough. Oh, you're out of here. Okay, let's head to our next challenge. Okay, for
More?
the final challenge, we're going to play Cube Strikers. And since it's a 2 versus 2
What
game,
is that
I'm
redstone
going to
clock?
join you all. And Agnes, you get me as a teammate.
Yay.
Okay, wait a second. Wait.
I'm just happy you're joining us. Just, Yeah, we can all have fun to get together. Yeah.
We'll see how this goes. Agnes, you and I are Team Yellow. That leaves the other 2 as the blue team. And we are going to play to 3 points and we win. But it's a very Minecrafty challenge, so there will be Minecrafty bonuses and some things that might work against us.
Okay.
Are you ready? Well, you can't already be boosted. We haven't started.
This is a bad start.
There we go. Great.
No. Go, Agnes, go.
Okay.
No.
Great.
Oh, no! Okay, run to the other side. Run to the other side. And we get started again here.
Okay, that's the trick.
We can.
Are you ready, Agnes? And go.
Oh. That's cake.
No.
Get over there.
Where is it?
Go, shoot.
I walked into the goals and I looked.
Oh, it's in the middle. No! Yeah! Okay, we're 2 down. That's okay. Now we can get ready. Okay, you start it, Agnes.
Bam.
Nice.
Oh, that was almost. That would have been nice if it did just one.
Oh, yeah! Well done. Well done.
Okay.
Do you want me to start it?
Yeah, start it.
We don't
Okay.
take any pressure.
Oh,
Whoa.
that was
Yeah,
really
it was.
Oh, now there's husks on the field.
The fact that it's a dripstone cave just with different blocks, like it's nothing's changed besides the water, is kind of underwhelming.
No!
I think I have to stand a little bit further away from
No!
Not in those.
Alright, new tactic.
It looks like the mob doesn't even drop anything.
No, and I'm losing the keyboard on the floor.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Yes!
Yay! Good job.
We did it. Oh, it took everything out of me.
Okay, Cam, Jens, congratulations. A well-deserved victory.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for playing with us. This has been super fun. Tiny Takeover will be releasing next week, and the features we've played here will be in testing in the near future. Thanks for watching Minecraft Live.
They don't call it snapshots anymore, they call it testing.
Good morning.
Oh, they need something, bro. Like the fact that this was hyped up and it's just that, it's like, oh my God. They didn't even bother to make like different things in the cave. Because those pillars are just the dripstones. The dripstone cave, just with different blocks. Like at least add some new generation or something different. Like, oh, you know, the water. Okay. I want to say they said it was passive, so that means there's likely not going to be an easy farm for it. If there is one, to like have them spawn, like you might just have to do that. Unless I guess you make a full perimeter, but the cave looks so small. I want to blow stuff up. I made a decision. We're going to blow a new trench up for perimeter. After that, I'm disappointed. I'm angry. The multiple times are like, something you guys have been asking for forever. And it ain't shit that nobody asked for. Like, hello? Can still get rid of the Minecraft Live thing from my my title. Now, what pissed me off the most, which I still hate, is when they went to the deep dark and they flashed the portal with it looking like it's going to actually open, and then they say Minecraft Dungeons. And I'm like, are we for real? Like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Like, New Dimension? No. Fuck you. Minecraft Dungeons 2. Who the fuck? That was the worst rage bait I've ever seen. Flower, berry, trenches. Bro, I wish I could have seen what my face looked like when I saw that. I was like, okay, cool, and then, like, nah, man. There's no way you just did that. After people have been asking for a fucking dimension for years, you'd say Minecraft Dungeons 2. Well, it's an MMO, isn't it? So, like, there's no way, like, any of those kids understand how to play an MMO. They had to have. Somebody had to have told them to go this route or whatever the fuck. Like, even if they were just bringing, like, the deep dark, you don't gotta flash the fucking portal. Like, it's gonna open. Alright. French time. I'm over this. That was like, what, 2 years ago? 3 years ago, whenever the deep dark was added? I think with the whole thing, we're like just past 25%, which is close to 1 million blocks placed total. For it not even being a week yet, that's kind of crazy. Rage baiting us on another level. Yeah. I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, there was multiple crash outs here. I didn't think they could get more lazy. They proved me wrong once again. Retextured dripstone caves. Retextured slime. Different water texture. That's it. That's the drop. Last year, retextured dark oak forest. New block. This year, retextured dripstone cave, new block. And new mob. Yeah, nausea. Like, really? We're doing nausea? Of all the effects, nausea. What color concrete powder you want, Purse? For the trenches and the liquids? Yep. The portal's actually going to activate now. Potions, beacon reworks, nothing. What color concrete powder do you want, though, Purse? I'll let you choose today. For me to use to drain liquids at the perimeter. She was just ranting, bro. I had to let it go. I was with it too. I couldn't stand it. Where did I fuck they even make this? Negative 3250, 200. No, it's all good, bro. I saw you renting and I was like, yep. 100% valid. A brand new song. Of course, it's one of my most listened to songs. Nobody? They said they were listening to us like, what, 2 or 3 times throughout the whole thing? And meanwhile, I'm struggling to see what they listen to. Minecraft World, Minecraft Dungeons, something else. It's like, I don't remember hearing anybody ask about that. Oh, and that should be the portal there. Dungeons was fun when it first came out because it was like a unique thing. It just got so stale. The flowers are height map now, yeah? I don't even know like how I would be able to see where they're gonna generate then. Insert never update emote, true. Don't know how I can see this really. It's like a modern to something. The only way I'm really gonna see this is like doing a test world or some shit. Yeah. Because like I don't know if this is like a large enough like flower forest to get all the colors. Now that I'm looking at it. I mean I can do a double perimeter like this way, I guess. But I need to have one for terracotta, and I don't want to have the flower farms in the terracotta biome. Gotta have some of the swamp for the blight blue. Needs to be a partial river for black dye. As long as I don't gotta download it on like the server side, then it's fine. Flower, is it like map or something? Shows the flower gradient minimap style. $20K downloads, license MIT. Deck. Forge. Okay, well, it is the most downloaded one on CurseForge and Modern. So I'll trust it. Do you have me on Discord? It's gonna actually here. Let me I gave you mods, so you should be able to post it in chat now. Yeah, but that's 113. Would that still work? Because they changed it. Whenever they did, I think it was 118. I think it was changed when the height map was changed. Because it never used to be height generated. But then when we updated our current flower farms all broke, they only output like a certain type. .20. Let me see. When it was flower generation changed in Minecraft. 1.18 2021 changed the flower pattern in forest to be 3D, changing how flowers generate in a specific biome. Oh, that looks miserable to figure out. It says 118 changed it, so I would assume if that's the case, that one should still work. It's just not going to be flat. It has height to it, so I'm going to trust the mod that's specifically updated for these versions. I think. Say it's not compatible or some shit. Old. Starting. Game. Hello. You know, this game takes forever to start up. All right. That's something. Right, well, that's not helpful if it's a fucking clusterfuck. Can't see that. Get rid of this. Okay, so there's yellow, red, purple, azure, red, tulip, which is also red, orange tulip, white tulip, pink tulip. Then it goes back to orange. Okay, so there is a blue patch here. What is that? Doesn't even. Oh, I guess that whole blue thing is the blue orchid. Okay, I see. Like this is a flower for. Okay, it goes into a plains up here. So in theory, this should be enough. Because like this is the azure bluette, which is light gray. I think that's white tulip. That looks the same color. There is cornflower. We have the blue orchid. I don't need pink petals. Not that I think that generates anyway. Eye blossoms. I couldn't find a swamp, flower forest, and a dark oak or a pale garden in the same area. So we just have to craft brown or gray, which is fine. There's a swamp within relative close proximity, or a river. Is this considered a... Still considered a flower forest? That's not a river? Okay. Well, all colors, but we can craft certain ones because obviously we gotta craft green. We gotta craft lime. Or we can smelt sea pickles, but I'd rather just craft it because it's just white and green. We craft white with that, but I think white tulip also can give you white. Something can give you white other than bone meal. We gotta craft black with from the insects. But the whole idea, tree, is that we have all the dyes here as well, but we also have a terracotta farm in a separate perimeter next to it where we can then like craft all types of terracottas. White tulips light gray. swear something gave white. So pitcher plants, we can get cyan. Cactus flower, we can also get pink, but we already have pink tulips, so that's not really a problem. And we got to craft purple because you can't get that otherwise. Lily of the Valley is white? Okay, I thought it was gray. Maybe that's the Azure Bluet. Oh, isn't Azure Bluet also light gray? I mixed them up. Okay. Why a desert, though? Desert doesn't have anything special inside of it. Okay. Do squid spawn in... No, squid don't spawn in swamps, do they? That's my question. Can I use dripstone caves or nah? Oh, look what's here. Fucking dickheads. I don't know. Let me see. I think glow squids can only do it. Dickheads. River or ocean and only. So I need to have a river somewhere in the perimeter, which I think is only like this section. Can I disable this thing or do I have to like uninstall it? I can, cool. I could use Wither Roses, but I think this is more miserable than anything to deal with that. And it's just loud as fuck for no reason. I'd rather just use squids. Oh shit, I didn't download the Ward Eater. Hold. We're using a new Ward Eater in this area as well. Schematics, Ward Eaters. I didn't scale it. Shit. Well, do that later. Same trenches as Euler's. It's Mind Waves. It's not fully released yet. I'm kind of like one of the survival testers, you could say. Don't need too big of a river, so that little bit in the corner should be fine. I'm going to go a bit more to the right. How you doing, Alex? Kinda. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 and 3 still. There's no QC pistons, which is nice. The sweepers have sticky pistons to pull the AND gate down, rather than having a observer with toggle for like the stone pieces and whatnot. At least for that side. The top section looks pretty much identical, just a little bit less annoying. And less blocks. Uses glazed terracotta though, a lot more. It looks easier to make. Fucking course, I gotta go through that. I can go down a bit more if I want. I don't need that big of a section for a squid area. Like that should be chill. Yeah, at least it's only like one room that I have to go through. Yeah, those trenches look a lot more manageable. A little bit of dripstone water caves, but that's not that bad. Oh, I'm using Carry's 10x. I haven't used a Protos trencher in years, bro. It's been at least over a year in the overworld. Nether for sure I'll use them, but overworld just doesn't make sense. Unless you're like in a full ocean or some shit. Well, yeah, it has its own use case for sure. Two 30. Two. Yeah, that should be good. So 70, I'll go to 175-ish. This one is Catch Your Breath. Called Dial Tone. It do be a banger. The thing is like it's a woman with like white eyes and like scars or something out of her eyes. Do I have the TNT on it or one in? It's on it. Okay. Cool. Actually, I might need to move the portal. Might is an understatement. The portal is now outside where I headed the air. Oh, and we got some Rihanna. Huggers. Added more Millennium. Let's go. I don't think this portal's got a link to the one we has. Didn't I grab 9 boxes? Apparently I only grabbed 8. Okay. "2018, true." She's making music again? Damn, her last album was 2016? Damn. Rubik, if you come over here, can I give you new cords for this portal? On the roof? Two 25852. So 3232. Well, that should be easy enough to fucking remember. 1528. 191. Her new album, like the end update is never coming. Damn. That hurts. No. Just no. They showed the deep dark Rubik. They showed like the portal flashing. Like we were actually gonna get like a new dimension or some shit. And then it just shows Minecraft dungeons too. And we're just like, oh, we can't be serious, yeah? Like this has to be a joke. And you know. See playlist, best playlist. Nice. Bluebald? Yeah, so I'll give you the TLDR. The update obviously is the baby mobs. You've already seen all that. Nothing's really changed with that. The update that we're getting this year is pretty much just like last year. Yeah. It's a retextured biome. This one being the dripstone caves, but remove the dripstone, like the stalagmites and stalactites. Remove all those. A couple new blocks, which admittedly do look pretty good. They have full variant stairs, slabs, polished walls, things you can think of, which is good. They're learning from their past mistakes. And they retextured that to just be red and yellow. Looks the exact same as Dripstone Cave without the dripstone. They retextured a mob and called it something else other than a slime, which it functions. The model looks exactly like a regular slime. It functions differently, arguably, but you're kind of going to watch that to understand it. So, retextured biome, retextured blocks, retextured water, and a new mob, a retextured mob. That's the next one. They're not really giving me a reason to update. The red and yellow blocks do look good, but worth the headache and stuff, not as of now. Maybe if that update comes with Vulcan, then potentially it could be interesting, but yeah. I would move it to the 2-3 or 3-2-3-2 for sure. So I had to see what breaks, probably everything. Like they always do. Let's hate on it like they removed. I mean, we hated on it enough, they removed the mob vote. Could you imagine, though, Tree, if that water was just, like, biome-specific? And, like you said, it had, like, a mob farm or some sort of farm in there, and it, like, changes the biome and that, and you're just fucked. That would have been classic Mojang right there. This one's Bad Omens. It's kind of similar to the last one. And it's just the nausea water, true. Thanks, Rubik. Yeah, they had a perfect opportunity to add a new effect. And they're like, nausea. The most annoying fucking effect ever in the game. How did we get here harder? I mean, to be honest, who really cares about the advancements? They don't give you anything, and there's still no incentive. Completionists like you, true. And when they add new advancements, it's like the easiest shit in the world. Once you get all the advancements, you get a bigger inventory. Shit, I'd do it. Yeah, but even then, Blazing K doesn't really give you anything besides like a trophy, which to me isn't really any better. Fifth time listening to dial tone? Damn. I'm not really the biggest fan of a lot of those achievements. Like, that's just unnecessary grind. Like, that's too far. Isn't one of them get like 100 heavy cores or some shit? Like, rough. Yeah, no, that was the portal. Stack, I mean, there's not really a big difference in that amount. Alright, true. See you later, my dude. Nah, Rubik. Thanks, dude. Short and observer? Okay. This is just there. That should even be in the schematic. Holy shit, I'm tired. For us, absolutely not. I mean, it could, but not fully automatically, no. Once we get the bolt integration, then technically yes, but you would have to follow it. Oh, I mean, yeah, that farm is slow in relativity to a lot of other things, yeah. For Link, it's plenty fast, though. And it's really the fastest he's gonna get. Because that is, like, the fastest free farm that I could see. Unless he really wants to make a farm for all of them individually, like, he could reach higher rates for that, but... Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I think it's Scorpios, no? I mean, it's easy to swap them out for the most part. The issue is the fact that the amount of TNT you go through is just ridiculous because you waste so much on, like, air sometimes rather than, like, actual blocks. If that's the one we made, there's no way you can really do that. Because that uses block 36 TNT. Like, inside a cobblestone, and that needs to be a tick perfect. There's one that'll be a lot easier. There should be one in Team CC also. I think it's by Scorpio. Yeah, that's the mystery one is the one that we made. Don't make that. You can't modify that one. Without a lot of fucking effort. Use the 53k by Booty, Scorpio, and Sam. That has one TNT per. That should be a lot easier to modify. It's not a requirement for you to be here there, Idol. No worries, my dude. Or to be chatting. All good, my dude. Yeah, that's probably your best bet in terms of ease of modifying. You could make some wither farms. It would require a lot of bedrock breaking for you. But there is a universal tree farm that's 50 to 80k. That's like the one I made for Link, but a lot faster, and it uses wither cages that are stuck in bedrock. In the nether, you would have to make it. Tsunami. With withers, once they're in the bedrock, they can't get up. You spawn them in just like you're spawning the wither under the end platform. They're a lot more tedious to make, though. Like, a lot more. And a fuck ton more bedrock breaking. A lot. Because the withers are normally trapped in the top layer, I would assume. So you gotta break all of it below. And all around the farm, because they usually use a lot of the area around it for like log transport and everything. Skies, another Martin Garrix classic. Now this time I have all the items. I don't know why I had one less on the other side, but oh well. This will be interesting. Didn't enable commands. 5 head. Fuck, well, I'm so tired, bro. Oh, what a surprise. Another video for a lifesteal bullshit recommended to me. I never watched a single one of these, and it's truly amazing how many times they should get fucking put on my recommended. Fall 2026 for Minecraft Dungeons too, by the way. People are speculating that the portal lighted will be a new dimension in Dungeons 2. And then maybe it'll feed into the regular game later. If they add a new dimension to that game and we don't get one here, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. In the top moments video thumbnail, they have the fucking ancient city portal right smack in the middle. They know what they're doing. It's giving me flashbacks to the first perimeter I ever did, because it was a swamp for a double witch hut. Still not used to the sound for the sponges. Damn, you fucking covered that whole thing in pink. Damn Wonderland over there. Yeah, it's pretty dry over here. I think just a little bit what to do on this side. That'll be kind of annoying, yeah. It had to have been in a deco somewhere. We need to drain more out down here for sure. Love the pink. It's so bright. Three, 4, 5, 6. The number. I did. Mm. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The one I said to use is only single, no? It's only one duper, no? No, the trapdoor only flaps once. Like the trapdoor will flap once when it powers, when the repeater powers it, and then when it unpowers, it'll flap it again. So you would just have the redstone line lead into a dispenser that ignites the TNT in the same spot that it dupes. So with it, when it dupes, it should generate right beneath where the TNT block itself is for that duper. So as long as you have the dispenser pointing down into the water that it's beneath it, and get rid of all the other redstone, that's kind of how you modify those ones like that when it flows into water. At least that's what I did for the mushroom farm. Mushroom stem farm. So I would activate the duper a bunch of times just to confirm you know where like the new entity it generates. That way you can put it in the correct position. I wouldn't touch any other redstone. No, that's all good first. I use it enough. What's my most used concrete powder? Cyan, 550,000. Followed by lime. But all the way down at 135k. Don't you use gravel though a lot, Rubik? I swear you like always you were using gravel. Travel's 415. Yeah, that sounds about right. Crazy, right? True. I'm going to start trenching. We got 3 of them done. Two stacks of sponges is fine for now. I told you it would. Whichever you want to do, Alex. It don't matter to me. If you want to break, I mean, I'm more than happy to have you over here. Okay. I don't think that one's gonna really work. I think it was the tree detection. Like the spammy bit at the bottom. That was detected when the tree grows. The one that I told you to make probably will be your best scenario because it's not like really complicated. It's just all based off a clock. Oh, rip cow. Sticky piston with the mangrove? Huh? Do I have time to go to the bathroom real quick? No. There's water instantly. Nope. I gotta pause it. Furnaces stopped again? Would that mean like a breakage or just not smelting anymore? Because you ran out of stuff to smelt. I'll be right back though. Rail speed is too much? Oh. And that don't even make sense. Okay. I gotcha. That's all good, man. I'm so tired. I don't know why. I slept for like 8 hours. Chicken. Baby chicken. Hello? Oh, there's that extra observer. Dickhead. You broke my fucking machine. The other one's there on the other side. I can't make the other ones. Change your profile actually on Discord or on Twitch, you mean? It's in Carrie's Discord. I'm pretty sure I linked it in the past couple videos on YouTube. Oh, on Twitch. Okay. Rihanna. You fuck. Who designed these caves? I hate them. You giving him 3? Oh, good lord. There's no 2x2 spruce that's gonna be feasible, really. It's too difficult to get that tall of a thing into a 1x1 stream. Why am I thinking that Mango had one? Where it condensed the tree. Oh, he does. I don't know if it would still fully work. It's only 10,000 logs or 11,000 logs per hour, but it uses... It gets 18 logs per bone meal on average. You can just you can hook that up right into Link's blast chamber. You have to test it, make sure it still works in the current version, though. I don't know if some of the redstone will not work anymore. So how old it is. Yeah, mangoes. I don't know. Hello. I don't know if it will. The only complicated thing on that would be the condensing of the logs into a 1x1 stream. Because that's a lot of 0 ticks. So that may or may not work on the server. How would it break as a push limit? Did Link modify the push limit? Like, why would they modify that? No, activations is just, it's just locational. So some locations it can break over time and some it doesn't. That's what happened to me. Which is why I chose to use the new one that we have for charcoal, because it's not. I need 3 more fans, because somehow I lost a lot. Hers, here's you calling her favorite song good. She's gonna have a fucking fit. Oddly good? This is peak. I'm out of TNT. My good. Not surprised. Did Link make the damn leaf farm yet? Grows slower than molasses. Like, I spent time doing it. Did he make the resin farm yet? Leaf farm's like an hour build, max. Resin farm, a lot more complicated. It's actually not really that complicated. It's just Link trying to make something with mobs in it. Never goes well. At least you can control the mobs just by sleeping. How many times do you think he's gonna get jump scared by the Creakin spawning at night while he's building it? At least 5 minutes. Depends on how slow he is at placing those in. I did that first when I was building it. Like, once I got to the log section, I just built the full towers of logs and hearts all at once. And then I built everything else around it. Is AFK, you missed your favorite song. And Achillean just called it good. Instant noodles? Oh, those would slap right now. They don't really have much, and it's not as organized as TMCC. You're really not going to find anything that's non-TNT duping in there. That's also not using withers. That is where I found the block stream outputs, though, of those farms. but you're not really going to find anything that's not in TMCC that you wouldn't like really need. I don't know. I just don't think you would like enjoy doing all the bedrock breaking by hand. If I'm gonna be honest. Throw this smelter out the window. Don't think she liked the smelter. Those ones are also probably not going to be safe for the server. If I had to guess. It's one thing I wouldn't trust is probably those guys. Dye farm that uses one? Interesting. The bedrock breaker works. It's just you wouldn't want to use that for that because it's such a small area. It would be impossible to manage. From the newest album? Feels Like You? I don't think it's my favorite one. Shit, you kind of might be right. fuck just happened to my monitor? Okay, it kind of is either feels like you or you're alive, or love is a chemical. Those are my top three. Hey, yeah, was pretty good. Yeah. Lost 2 sponges of the whole shulker box. Pain. You have to break it manually. Because you need to leave some and you gotta like... Yeah, it just can't automate it. Oh, it's probably more than that. Brittany. It actually is, damn. Killian was yapping about the wither tree farms, and I said you're gonna need a lot more than 200 or 200 bedrock to be broken by hand. I mean, there's multiple ways. Depending on which country. I'm pretty sure. You thought you could escape? There's no vanish here. Everything is there for everybody to see. That doesn't output a block stream, though. English, yes. Anything that advanced probably also won't work. Considering that a lot of shit doesn't work to begin with. Probably. Not gonna lie to you, you're 100% correct there. Like, the server's good in theory, but like, someone like me that likes doing farms, like, I ain't have shit gonna fucking work. It's not like pure vanilla or fabric without stuff. Arguing every day, true. There's lava. At least it's just a lake, but oh, what the fuck. Layerless would probably only be like the azalea. And those are like 1,000 logs an hour at max. There is one in fuck, what Discord was it in? I think it was TMCC. The fact that you could just say skateboarding video? No, it's playerless. It's in the tree hugger one. It's 9,000 or 8,000 logs an hour for 9 and a bit thousand thingy. Yeah, that's gonna be the fastest one. For a player list. It's pretty decent. I was gonna use it for the cactus XP thing, but it was just too fast for the amount of cactus we had. The issue with player list, though, is that it's not TNT efficient at all. They normally don't output into one of those farms or those splash chambers, which they could. It's like you would waste so much TNT on logs that just aren't there. You have to rewire the whole output of the farm, and that's just so much effort. Fucking pause it again. So much water. Are you kidding me? I feel like it's a curse. Everywhere I make, there's like an end portal within a few hundred blocks of another. He says we, and it's just vibing. True. Probably not. 10k mangrove an hour is plenty fast. Mangrove's never bone meal efficient. Because you have to make the propagules. Our mangrove is 190,000 bone meal an hour or some shit. I mean, there's really nothing you can do about it. Link knew that sacrifice that he would have to do. The speed wouldn't be astronomical, but it's still pretty decent for him. I have a job or no? That's a wild first message. But yes, I have a job. You're about to quit yours? Oh no. It's a good thing. Okay. Oh yes, I guess. That's the opposite, yeah. I mean, there's no way you're going to be able to change the tree detection on the Dark Oak farm. Like, that's just not happening. That'll require a whole new rewire of the whole farm, Megillion. It's just not going to be the thing. You get 12 years soon? Damn. Oh, you're still at uni. Okay, well, that makes sense, yeah. How does that farm get fully destroyed? It doesn't even have TNT on site. What do you mean? Someone smashed it. Okay, use tore down then maybe and not just destroyed, because I was like, how the fuck does that get destroyed? We only had a tree farm finished. True. I mean, I did preface by saying that it only works on full vanilla and fabric servers where redstone is not modified. I said that if you use it on any other server, you have to test it on there first because I have no way of knowing if it's going to work. It's all down to you to test it. Yeah, but it's a... I specified at the end, though, saying that where redstone is not modified in any way. Obviously, redstone is modified in some way on that server. Otherwise, it would work perfectly fine. Link's subserver. Not listed in Madge again, true. And people wonder why, like, I respond in a way like I do sometimes. It's like, because you're asking the same fucking question that I answered multiple times in the video, and I also answered multiple times in the comments, and I answered multiple times on the Discord, and I answered multiple times on the TikTok, and I answered multiple times on the YouTube short. It's like, brother, it gets annoying. Do you have territory? I don't know if they have claim an area. But Bunnies was had because she had stuff pushing away. Like, the tree farm doesn't really do that because it can't be outside of the area that the farm is in. I don't think Bunny was on Link's SMP to begin with when that farm was happening. Because that was a long time ago. I love how silent this TNT is. Thank you, Vanilla Tweaks. Being that silent is good and bad, because if I'm underground and I don't hear that, dead. DED, dead. There's still comments to this day. Anybody have the schematic download for the tree farm? It's like, are we being fucking for real? Oh, high water. Thought I was at Bedrock, not gonna lie. We're not even, well, we're close, but we're not that close. Oh, more water. Appearing out of nowhere. Yeah, the ones with the bone meal farm and the moss farm is just ridiculous. Like, it's not that hard. Just send the schematic to me. No. You can make it yourself. Oh, -1 geode. I should have told them to buy something on the website equal to $5 and I'll send it to them. Looks calcite. You got about 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Old PC, brother can't move around anywhere. I mean, to be fair, ever since you did get that PC, yeah. At what point do we say fuck it and just make the side trenches for the side trench version of the quarry and just run that? Because apparently the side trenchless one has some issues when it comes to like waters and oceans. There's no way you like this artist. Yeah, it's like 3K blocks long. The deciding factor is how much TNT per hour, considering the playlist Azalea has 2 dupers. The playlist Azalea will be worse in terms of logs per TNT, 100%, because that clock is going regardless if there's logs in the blast chamber output or not. Your best bet for TNT efficiency per like log would be the Dark Oak one. Or if you really want it to be, it would be the 2x2 spruce. But it is slower than the Dark Oak by a lot. The 57k an hour one I'm talking about for the Dark Oak, because that has 1 duper. There's other ones with like multiple dupers, which would be less. I mean, a test server would be the perfect... A copy test server would be the perfect thing. If they have one, I would for sure be on there all the time, testing farms and whatnot. That'll work. We usually just use the bots for the most part to just leave the area. Mainly for the World Eater, because we can fully just AFK that and go somewhere else. The trenches, I keep a bot in the middle at all times of the perimeter, just so that the whole area is loaded in case we forget to, like we're at one side of the perimeter and it's not loaded over there. There's just a guy up in the center above the portal that's just always loading the full area, because you can see over here, I'm not loading that corner, which would be bad if I'm running multiple at once, which I'm not normally. But it's not needed. This trencher I have to babysit anyway, so it's not really a big issue for me. So I can just follow it along. And I have to. So the bot will load whatever render distance you or the server is, and that's the same for sim distance. So our server is 20, and sim is also 20, so the bot will also load 20, and sim 20. Carpet has a lot of good stuff. $182,000 day count on the server. Slowly get into that 200k. Link ain't got nothing on me, bruv. Besides the no death thing. That's all he's got really on me. That should be good for a little bit. I don't think I really see any liquids. Can you watch this for a second, Rubik, while I order food real quick? Anything over there? I'm gonna get a Chinese.
Hello there.
Yo, Siege. Appreciate the raid, my dude. How's it all going? How was stream, my dude? What did we get up to? Reptoid and Siege, welcome in, my dudes. Hope you're doing well. It's a thick ass dripstone pillar. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. I got no idea what that means. I ain't got a Scooby Doo. Tall pillar. Okay. See. Ah, okay. I get you. I get you. Some platform. Gotcha. Well, I hope that's going well for you, my dude. I'll just be over here making a giant hole in the ground for our flower area. You know what I just realized? I didn't set up for a double perimeter. It's probably smarter to take it over there. Yeah, but that means we gotta extend the main trenches that I'm just doing now. It goes through another trial chamber. Like, none of these directions are good. Hit a lot of concrete. Gotcha. Appreciate the lurk though, my dude. I was not thinking straight with that. East doesn't look too bad underground. It's not great, but it's not the worst thing imaginable. There'll be a little bit of a river, but that's not bad. It might go that way, I'm not gonna lie to you. No, we already got a river in here. A little bit in the corner here. This will be all for terracotta over here if we do it there. The other perimeter is just for the terracotta farm. That's it. And crafters. That's it. That'll be it. I think 1 or 2 more passes. Might go 2 just to clear it a little bit. Yeah, no, there's a river already in this area. Comic Girl, appreciate the follow, my dude. Welcome in. We can easily do glazed. I'm pretty sure. I don't really think it's needed to do glaze though. We have the furnace. We can just chuck it in. Like, we don't need to do anything else. It'd be like really overkill to do that, and a lot slower. I'm gonna just bomb it out. That trench is technically done, but we gotta go expand it. Yeah, that just looks miserable. To go north or south. Last, we have to deal with another trial chamber. And a huge ass lava lake. And water. Yeah, we're going the other direction. We're going east. That does mean that we're making... Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I could have rotate the schematic. Because we're making 12 wide trenches on all the sides anyway. Because obviously we have to make a 528 world eater, but I could just rotate it because all the trenches will be the same size. I am probably going to end it off here for now, though. Yeah, it's a double perimeter, because we're going to have two. It doesn't make sense to do them separately. I kind of forgot about that. I should have made this go double. But I was not paying attention. This one we can at least move this back. It will be okay, but I'll have to do this again on that side. We'll do that later today. Alright. I'm gonna end it off here. I'm gonna go over to Link the Nerd. I don't know how long he's gonna be going today, since he did start early. But maybe it's stream tomorrow where we work on some more trenches if they're not already done, which I highly doubt. And we'll see about World Eaten and stuffs. So, yeah, appreciate you dudes hanging out. Prepare to be bunked. It's normally what I do with the bunk. But yeah. Interesting day today with the stuff, Minecraft Live and whatnot. But we'll see how it is tomorrow. We can get some more progress done here and whatnot. But yeah. Christian night, day, wherever. I'll see you dudes all later.